All right, there we go with the live launch on air. Hello, Tommy Five Tone and Justin, who's probably going to spend New Year's Eve in a hot tub. Nice. And Luke, hello, how are you doing? I'm just arbitrarily starting the evening with an eggnog because I have so much of it. Oh my god, it's so good. So yummy. I have to restrain myself from drinking more of it. I need to stop making it. I got so much just like, let it go. Eggnog. Oof. It's extremely yummy though. I have to decide if I'm going to do anything like making a cocktail video tonight. Wasn't really planning to. Oh my god, just this taste like really lingers and it is so yummy. Okay, but I was going to Luke at YouTube. Okay, that's that one. Was thinking of doing retro cocktails. Things that I'd previously said were my favorite when I tried them. We'll see. We'll see what's what. What's on here? That's the other thing I want to do. Go to the bottle shops after New Year's, see if they've marked down anything. Oh, that's so friggin' tasty. Which one's this? Oh, okay. No, I just realized what I was doing wrong. Gosh, darn it. So, Golden Glove. All right. I found some very interesting stuff. I gotta find. King Vucare with 2 tequilas. Sarapol smoking apple. Oh, that's very interesting. How it's done these. Clarified pina coladas. Okay. But there's two. There's two that show up when I search. Hot tub drinking vodka mud shakes. Good Lord. Hello. I should be in Narendra. Are you having a good time in Narendra? I'm having a very quiet time. Yes, Chris, we are time traveling to the New Year's, but it's still 4 hours away. So we do get to have it first, though. Oh my god, it would. I was about to say, I just want to drink eggnog non-stop. I have a funny feeling you'd probably end up hurling after that. It's too rich. Just have the one. Start with a one, and be chill from that. But my god, I mean that's not super boozy, and I drank it really fast. It's not boozy though. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, that's just driving me wild. Fantastiche. So, if I look up these cocktails, okay, let me look. I think I can find the birthday one here. L'anniversaire. So I need brandy, drambuie, bitter red aperitivo, sweet vermouth, and sugar syrup. Huh. And do they have death and taxes on this one? Oh, I think I actually got. Oh no, there it is. Death and taxes. How different are they? Things I thought were my favourite: whiskey, dry gin, Punta Mez, Benedictine, and this one's cognac drambuie. Okay, they're very different. They are very different, but they're both stirred down boozy drinks. And this one was made famous in Melbourne bar The Everly. Hmm. So they both have a relationship to a Manhattan. Maybe that's why I like them both. Eating some pizza, microwaved. Nice. Honestly, Chris probably should have water. This stuff's so rich. Oh my god, that's fucking fantastic. Actually, I do actually have my water handy. Um, I think you offer sage advice. Ah, man alive. This is the other thing. You suddenly make two cocktails. Yes, Shieldsy was always my better angel telling me to drink water. And, you know, he might show up tonight too. So cheers, y'all. Oh, that actually tastes really nice. Like the soda water bubble, and it's lightly fruity. This soda water, washes all the rich flavor off my tongue. It's actually quite pleasant. I was worried um, it would taste icky, but it actually tastes really good. Yum. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, that's quite nice. Just easing into that. So, Dr. Abigail was going to come over, but circumstances happened which resulted in her not being there. So, be. Hopefully, we see her on the stream and hopefully see lots of fun people on the stream as well. I'm really torn, like, because I had this idea to make these two cocktails, like start the new year by looking back. What were these ones that just when I made them, I declared them to be my favorites? And if I make them again, do they still feel like my favorites? Ugh. So I did one 7 months ago, and let me get this up. when was it? September 2022. So 2022's favorite and 2023's favorite. Oh, that was wild. Why did I get an ad for a second there? Probably the third New Year's Eve. I tried to do it at various, like I actually did some. This is like streaming in the new format because like it's COVID. But I did some live streams years ago, like at different places with AIDSy, but although they might have been on Blog TV. Let me see what comes up if I search New Year's. New Year. Oops, I didn't put a space. A very good fuzzy search, do you, YouTube? Okay, yes, I did stream last New Year's Eve. And yeah, 2022. So, yep, this will be the third New Year's Eve live stream in this format. Couple pre-recorded videos I did for New Year's, posted on January 1 in different years. They actually might be fun. What I posted New Year's Eve or New Year's Day in 2007. It was actually the blogging bot from the future. Then me walking in the laneways on New Year's Eve 2007. So going into 2008. Then I published something January 1st, 2011, January 1st, 2014, January 1st, 2015, and January 1st, 2019. I mean, they might be fun to revisit. You're in Blog TV. Yeah. So, those are all lost to the ether. Although, I did actually have a channel where I uploaded some of those. Okay, web browser, stop fucking with me. No, that's actually not what I want. Yeah, angry on TV. Well, let's actually turn up the channel. Yes, the channel where I would post Blog TV things. Wait, why is this is not Blog TV stuff? This is just weird. Weird second channel stuff. This should be. Oh, there's some actual Blog TVs from 2006 and 2007. But okay, they're very short grabs. Oh yeah, because you couldn't post more than 10 minutes on YouTube back in the day. So I cut up some bits from Blog TV to less than 10-minute clips. Wowzers. There you go. What wild and crazy things I was doing back in the day. You have some clips from the DV taping the camera around from time to time. Yes. Yeah, so there are actually some old live streams from 2006, 2007 preserved on YouTube. Who the hell who the hell knows what I was going on about in those? Who the hell knows what I'm going on about in things now? Oh, by the way, shoey at midnight. I'm doing it. I've got some cider in the fridge, French cider with a cork, so I can pop it. I think I might do the responsible thing and not pop. Although what's tempting to pop it, I'm just paranoid it'll just fly off at an angle and smash some of my glassware, and I'd be really upset if that happened. But we do it. It's how you met your first fiance. Yes, we got a shoe. I actually found a brand new shoe, still in its box, and it was even wrapped in plastic. And I thought, well, that's safe, because I bought that in a sale, and I haven't worn it. I wasn't going to wear it till I wear out my current pair of shoes. But Mrs. Angry convinced me. Got to do authentic. So I cleaned this up. If it doesn't look clean now, you should have seen one here. So I cleaned this up, and we'll be doing a shoey out of it at midnight. So look out. Assuming I'm still conscious at midnight. So I think actually drinking this water now is a good idea. I think pretty solid. I'm not going to make any videos, cocktail videos. I'm just not in the right mood. I'm in the mood to have some drinks though. Actually, maybe share some stuff. Like some very interesting videos came up when I was searching for stuff. I might, in fact, almost definitely will intersperse the evening with some old videos, maybe some old New Year's videos. And just to, break things up a bit over the course of the Hyphen Inc. So, that's the plan. So I can't be bothered doing any fancy schmancy cocktails tonight. I got a couple of nice clarified cocktails here. I'll drink those. Will I be able to resist drinking more eggnog? I don't know. It's so goddamn yummy. Oh, I stress, Chris. I didn't polish this. I just brushed the dirt off it. Honestly, I didn't do that good a job. But that's the outside. A spider landed on me just teeny spider, like nothing that scared me. But it's just like, oh, that's right. There was a spider living in the shoe. So I've, kind of made sure I don't drink a spider later. Less than optimal outcome. Call me crazy. I don't want to eat spiders tonight or any night, but definitely not tonight. So oh, hell yes. Ice cream and ice magic. That's like top tier medicinal quality stuff. Because one of the big ass Aussie spiders go right in your mouth. Oh, I'd always, I had this idea for a video. I needed someone else for it. I never did it. It's like that ridiculous fake statistic someone made up at one point, like, the average person eats 10 spiders in their sleep over the course of their life. And so it's like someone lying in bed, like, putting your seat with their mouth, and you see a rubber spider just like moving ever closer to their mouth and just doing a voiceover uh, that says, "Some people say the average person eats 10 spiders in their sleep over the course of their life. This is completely untrue." And just like saying it's not true as the spider is getting really close to the person's mouth. And I was going to like loom up from behind the bed and grab the spider, and Eda goes, "I'm there to save you from the spiders. I'm always watching. I'll keep you safe." Just, there are worse things than eating spiders in your sleep, is what I'm saying. Like having some weirdo eat spiders for you while you sleep. That's just unsettling, potentially. This is my thing. This is a good idea, Chris, and I just never got around to executing it. There were a few things like that over the years. I'd get these ideas for a thing, and execution could be a bit challenging. But I did some wacky sketches that I quite like over the year. It was very interesting. Like I get Facebook memories. How many times AIDSy ended up in hospital over Christmas or New Year? Like it wasn't every year, but it happened a couple times, and particularly it happened when we had plans. And so you all may like Facebook memories in the days leading up, like, "Oh, I've got this big thing we're going to do with AIDSy," and there's like, "Whoops, AIDSy's in hospital. Oh, they're not letting him out." And it's just like that used to piss him off so much when we had a like plan to do something for New Year's, and then he'd end up in hospital and be kept there under observation for anywhere from a few days to a few weeks. It was always, God, it was such a lottery what would happen if he presented. Sometimes they'd just send him home and say, like, can't do anything for you. And sometimes he'd be in for a bit of an extended stay. So it was always all over the shop with the AIDSy man. But at least he's predictable. I don't want to say that. I'm going to get haunted by him. Don't believe in ghosts, but he did. Um, and so maybe his belief in a spirit world can overpower my lack of belief in one. Who knows? Yeah, we all miss him, Chris. It's a year now, which is wild. But yep, it's as I said at the time when it happened, it was like this is something that had always, at the same time, seemed absolutely inevitable and overdue, and at the same time impossible to imagine. It's like, well, no, he always comes back. The old song, "Get knocked down, but get up again." So he used to say, it doesn't matter how many times you die, so long as you come back. And depending how you measure it, he did like 5 or 6 times. So it's just, that one last time he didn't get back up. Geez, am I going to be really maudlin on New Year's Eve? I hope not. Chill out and what not. Thinking I want to have some of my clarified cocktail, and I forgot to get a big glass of ice, or a big glass with ice. So, look, I might. This is a really interesting video I'm going to play now. I think it's interesting. Anyway, where is it? No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, dang. Oh, okay. What am I doing? I tell you what I'm doing. I'm getting confused. Is what I'm doing. Okay. This is called a pyrophone. Well, I think it maybe needs to have the volume down a little bit. I think uh, it's called a pyrophone because it's a musical instrument that blows fire. So, and this was in Perth, November 2009. So, I hope this. I can't imagine this getting me a content match, but you know what? I'll friggin' risk it. I will risk it. I'm just going to play this for a bit while I go out and get some ice. Ice, baby. So let's do this. Get the pyrophone juggernaut. It was the opening of Northbridge Piazza in Perth, actually, a public space. Q. Let's do that. And play.
don't think that was just one song or one piece of music. It looks very dangerous.
How are we going with this, by the way? Finding this entertaining? There's no background to the other one. Dude likes to play with fire. Gotta wait till midnight for the shoey.
like it's gonna singe your hair.
So that was a bit of. I'm probably going to do that a bit tonight. Rays, that was in Perth. That was the opening of Northbridge Piazza in like October, November 2009 in Perth. It was my one trip to Perth, actually, was for that event. I got invited to go over for that event. And yeah, I was looking for other stuff on my old channels, and I saw that, and I just thought, I don't know, that's a New Year's Eve. Yeah, you've been so drunk there. Yeah, public spaces, man. What are you going to do? I mean, that particular night, I think I had a few drinks in Northbridge Piazza. But that was the opening celebration back in the olden days. Yes, I'm very much in the mood to just put some random stuff in here and see what comes up. I do have my sightseeing video in Perth there too from the same trip. Oh, that's right. I did a we could do a multiple choice thing. I did a story time thing. God, I swear, I've got some weird freaking videos on some of the old channels. Very strange stuff. Oh, I bet it's different now. Yes, whole city's changed. Yeah, it was like 14 years. I would expect a bit of change. Actually, I just thought of something else where I could potentially find something weird. WordPress. Oh, did I take my other channels off? I updated my YouTube page. Dang. What's this one? Oh, that's another potential one. Sorry, I want to find also the the less angry Aussie channel. Hey, Greg, how you doing? By the way, what was I going to do? There it is, the less angry Aussie channel. I just put weird things on here. Oh, a bunch of stuff from when I was in England and when I was first making weird flavored alcohol like 7 years ago. What other wacky things in here? Some more videos with AIDSy. Melbourne Zombie Shuffle. Oh god, White Knight 8 years ago. It's like me and Aidsy at 4 a.m. What state are we in? Can you guess? Can you guess what state Aidsy and I were in at 4 a.m.? Messy, okay? And then there's also White Knight 9 years ago. Good Lord, there's some weird videos. Back when White Knight was a thing. White Knight was cool. And so who remembers when I did videos with Eva and Viola? I just noticed I got one video that's titled Viola Takes a Load. I do remember Imps and Hose, yes. Oh dear. Wacky times. Just look at all these wacky videos. Driving videos with Aidsy. We were trendsetters. We were doing driving videos before all these weird right-wing randos did. Oh god, Vidink. Giant cockroach. The most awesome toilet in the world. Which is, saying something, of course. But I swear to God, like I posted so many videos to YouTube. It's really quite bizarre. Like across all the channels, at a wild guess, well over 4,000 videos across all the channels. Good Lord. It's that's a whole thing. Oh yeah. A whole bunch of videos with Aidsy. All kind of holiday ones. Aidsy emotionally tortures ants. There you go. You gotta love that as heading. Viola's milkshake brings angry to the yard. Yeah. Well, there you go. "25-minute video with Eva and Viola. Good Lord. I did so many because so many of these driving ones with Aidsy. God knows what the fuck we're talking about. Or a video titled "Distracted by Boobs." I mean, can you blame me? With drunk YouTubers in Sydney. 20 minutes of Slut Walk 2012 on Great Ocean Road with Corey. Wow, there is some wild stuff on here. Who the hell knows what I was doing in a lot of this? Oh yeah, more stuff from a trip to England. Zombie video. Always me being meaningful, talking about death while in a church in Cullen. Oh God. And the Gobs 2012 video. God damn. That you got to have a good memory for this. Two teenage lasses did this video in 2012. So it was for a fictional company, something called Gobs, and it was blowjob jokes, and they got horribly vilified for it. But as Azien pointed out, it was not bad comedy what they did, and so we just did it really seriously. Yeah. So yes, it's me and AZ talking about blowjobs, basically. Oh, is it my New Year's Eve when I met Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer, and they had some. They weren't really strippers. They were, I guess, slightly erotic dancers with horsehead masks on. Hopefully that probably changed the audio though, because probably get me content match. I mean, but that was a New Year's Eve video. That seems fitting to play at some time tonight, like if I have to do a toilet break or something. Mm. So, oh, and I just realised I did actually make the base of another of these clarified cocktails today. As I'm not making videos, I might actually bring it in here and have it filtering just while I'm talking. It's me multitasking. Wonder if I look at this particular video of the strippers. What's... Oh no, I definitely get content matched. Okay. But that's okay. I might put it on and put some of my elevator music on. That might work. Being a bit creative. I like to be creative and see what we can do. But it would be another fun thing to break up the night if I just played some weird videos from different times. Ooh, old zombie shuffle videos. I mean, that's gonna be good. Yeah. Melbourne Zombie Shuffle 2011. Melbourne Zombie Shuffle 2010. Back when we had fun things. Before it actually just got too big. Which is pretty... Oh shit. Jenga challenges with AIDSy take a long time. We had a 5-game competition of Jenga. The first video is 8.5 minutes. Second video is 8 minutes. The third video is almost 22 minutes long. I'm not sure if we actually managed to play Jenga for that long or if we were just talking shit. Fourth game's over 10 minutes, and the final game is almost 10 minutes. I'm really intrigued by the 21 minute, 41 second ones. What's it about? Yeah, I'm very, very tempted. But we'll see. See what What else is going on? Got really weird things. Brighton Beach, Anglesey. Also, lots of Shadow when she was a kitten, climbing on top of the curtains and getting stuck because she's a goddamned idiot. But yeah, that's 12 years ago because when Shadow was a kitten, she was really inquisitive and cute, and so I posted a few um, videos of her being cute. So yes, if anyone needs a palate cleanser at some point of cuteness, let me know. Ooh, Justin going hot tubbing. I mean, all right for some. I'd do it. I'd get in my hot tub, but Mrs. Angry would get angry. So I won't. Uh, where are we? On the Discord. Okay, well, I will say this, Justin. Your hot tub beats mine. I don't have groovy lights. I'll just share that. I do not have groovy lights in my hot tub, so more power to you with your hot tub. Like I said, I'd do it. I'd get in the hot tub, but Mrs. Angry would not appreciate it because it's in the ensuite of the bedroom and she'd want to go to bed at some point. Shenanigans. Also, I don't want to stay in the hot tub for a long time, and it would be like a huge pain in the ass carrying laptop back and forth, and I'd be worried about two things: accidental nudity and dropping my laptop in the bathtub, and which would at the very least destroy my laptop and maybe kill me. So, number of reasons. I'm not going to do it, but. More power to you, Justin. I hope you enjoy the hot tub. Ah. Hey, see, hot tub's a hot tub, man. Doesn't matter whose hot tub it is, where it comes from. You got yourself a hot tub. Some kind of hot tub time machine. Who doesn't want a hot tub time machine, quite honestly? Hmm. What have we got? Dan's trying to get me. Oh, right, stuff that I've bought before, of course. But I don't need any of those things. EB Games, year in review. Baldur's Gate 3, Game of the Year. And someone trying to convince me to buy whiskey show tickets for 2024 early bird. No, you know what? You want 20% discount. I'm holding out because through someone I know, I got like 80% discount. Get smashed. 80 councils reschedule Australia Day citizenship ceremonies. So last year, or this year, as it's still this year, 4 councils opted out. Next year, 80 councils are opting out. There you go. Oh dear. People are ridiculous. What can I say? Well, there's a vape crackdown. Ban on importation of single-use vapes is implemented on January 1st. Well, what a scene. Says, don't worry, relax. Oh, you've returned. Okay. I mean, will I make it through, New Year's Eve without being able to do an AIDSy mode? Off camera, of course. But, I'll have to slum it, I guess. Ooh, what's happening? All right, I'm just looking to see what massages I have. No, that's all good. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Is there any big news this New Year's Eve? 1 million people at Sydney Harbour? Oof. Fucking nightmare central. Absolutely nightmare central from my perspective. Being in that big a crowd. Oh god damn. I'm not happy about that. Oh, a train and a truck crashed. That's not good. This AI threatens to swallow the internet. Dead internet theory emerged. Majority of content's not generated by humans, by bots. That's not a conspiracy theory. I mean, it's not happening now, but this ridiculous shit technology that scammers are going to use that's just going to be everywhere. It's like, god damn. So yeah, it's just the AI takeover is just going to be boring. What is this thing doing to me? So yeah, it's not going to be Skynet. It's just going to be mindlessly mass-produced copy and paste shit. I don't know. Maybe it opens an opportunity for people who create genuinely good genuinely good creative art, expressive material. But of course, fucking scammers are just going to steal it anyway. Oh, nice, honey. There's a calendar event for you. Doing the shoey. And yep, this is the shoe in question that I'm going to drink from. I didn't really clean the outside. I just dusted the dust off it. Trust me, I made sure the inside's clean. And by the way, I'm not going to fill the whole boot either. But I'm going to drink out of it. No matter if it's a terrible idea or not, I'm going to do it. So, yeah. Yeah, I honestly, okay, so I swapped from the other shoe I had to this because this just looks more impressive, but I'm not filling up the boot and drinking it. I'm not. I'm not. But that definitely looks. I think I save it. I'll probably put it on my cocktail channel. Actually, I'll save the video of doing it. Oof. Now I also need to look up this Daniel Ricciardo guy. Daniel Ricciardo. He is Australian. Okay. So that's why Shoey's got associated with F1 because Daniel Ricciardo told everyone about it and maybe did it at one of the F1s. Do a search for Daniel Ricciardo shoey. Yep, he does shoeys for the F1. And he makes a mess when I'm going to try not to make that much mess. I suspect there might be. Ricardo Decanter, sorry. So they made this really expensive decanter modeled off one of his shoes that you can drink shoeys out of. Missing the point. Yeah. Okay, so that will be a. God, maybe I'll rush it to my channel tomorrow morning. Probably depends what fucking state I'm in. We'll see if I can manage it. You never know. You never know. Man, this one's actually a really subtle flavor. I shouldn't have had it straight after the other one, which was a much stronger flavor. It's good though. Oh, yum. I'll drink some water. I'm just mixing shit up here. I'm out of control. You can't stop me. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Water to cleanse my palate. And then the other drink. What are we up to? 9 o'clock. Okay. How much have I had to drink in the first hour? I had eggnog. And this is my second clarified cocktail. And they're not that strong. So, okay. I'm doing okay. I can actually feel it. But, I wouldn't drive a car now. I suspect I'm above 0.05, but I'm not 100% sure. But just because I'm not a piece of shit, like a certain Tim Smith, I would not drive a car at the moment. It helps that I'm at home and don't want to drive a goddamn car. And that's almost got a little chocolatey flavour. That I don't think I put anything chocolate in it. It's yummy though. That's right. That because I did that with the toasted milk powder. That's the flavour I'm getting. Sort of malty flavour from that. It's yummy. I like it. I'm just trying to think. What else will I do? I count down the many hours till New Year's Eve. I think is it ABC fireworks tonight? TV channels fireworks on tonight. ABC TV are going to Sydney Harbour. Yeah, 9 p.m. and midnight fireworks will be on the official website. I bet I'd get content matched if I shared that, so I won't do it. It's tempting though. But I won't do it. Because I don't want to get in trouble. Because that'll be all mean and try and get me censored. It's the man. It's this bloody woke nonsense that I can't steal broadcasts. That's woke nonsense. I should be able to steal anything. Or, not. the jury's out. Actually, I'm not going to do that because there'd literally be a jury get involved or a judge. Ooh, laws are changing in the new year. Are we up to date with what Australian laws are changing? Let me have a look. Laws changing. Centrelink payment increases. Well, that's nice. $20 a week. Womp womp. I mean, $20 is $20. Youth payments will rise between $19 and $41 a fortnight. Yeah, okay, so $10 to $20 a week. I'll study go up between 32 and 40, so $15 to $20 a week. Disability support pension, same sort of increase. Okay. Medicare safety net thresholds increasing, meaning you have to spend more on out-of-hospital medical expenses before getting a rebate. $560. Extended Medicare safety net will increase to $811 for concessional information, $2,500 for non-concessional. There you go. Ah, yes. Disposable vapes are banned. They're going to keep getting sold, but you know, what the hell. 50% pass rule at universities come to an end, with a support for students policy replacing it. 50% pass rule meant students had to pass 50% of their units in course to receive federal assistance. Under new rules, students can seek help if they're struggling to pass. There you go. Working seniors and veterans will be able to earn more income before their pension payments are affected. It's increasing by $4,000 from $7,800 to $11,800. Single pensioners can earn $204 a fortnight. Couples $360 before it's counted. Wow. So that's actually a really bad sign because that just suggests they're expecting pensioners to be working. So that's not good. Cheaper medicine. Pharmaceutical benefits scheme prescriptions will become cheaper. Maximum cost for general patients dropping 29% from $42.50 to $30. New South Wales, those who spend more than $60 a week on tolls will get the remainder back. Rebates max out at $340 a week. Damn. Active and Creative Kids Voucher in New South Wales. Families receiving family tax benefit A or B eligible for two $50 vouchers for activities. End of electronic vehicle rebates in New South Wales and South Australia. Gas banned in Victoria. All new homes will need to connect to all electric networks, phasing out gas connections. Increased land tax, a temporary land tax surcharge for 10 years. Fuck you for owning land. A $500 surcharge for land holdings valued between $50,000 and $100,000. For $100,000 to $300,000, surcharge will be $975. Over $300,000, $975 plus 0.1% of the taxable value. Family homes remain exempt from the land tax. There's also an increased penalty for land that is left vacant for longer than a year. Good. Fuck those rich fucks who are holding up fucking real estate. Phones banned in South Australia high schools. Leave the phones at home or hand them over to be locked away when they arrive. South Australia rules follows Victoria, Western Australia and Northern Territory. Free preschool in Queensland. Vouchers in Queensland to support sports and activity. Free preschool in the ACT. Learn to swim in the Northern Territory. Well, there you go. Some interesting stuff coming in on January 1st. Changes. Let me see. No, actually, this is going to be too distracting. Well, this is a fun one, though. Woke mob. Thousands petition to move Harry Potter event out of Melbourne Nature Reserve. When Michelle Thomas nursed two baby wallabies back to health, she was told Briar's Nature Reserve was the only place left to release them on Victoria's Mornington Peninsula. She's worried she made the wrong choice following a council decision to allow a Harry Potter event at Mount Martha Park. about an hour's drive south of Melbourne. Okay. Australian premiere of an interactive walkthrough event creating parts. What the fuck? Thousands of tickets have already been sold. You'll meet magical creatures and cast spells to light up the dark woods. But it could have dire consequences for the area's real creatures. Thousands, more than 2,500 people signed a petition calling for the show to be relocated. I do these people who don't like TERFs joining in. Mornington Peninsula Shire Council said expect the whole event to draw more than 200,000 people to the area. Huh. Councillors said they were required to sign an NDA before they were able to vote on whether to approve the event. 2 councillors, including David Gill, abstained, meaning they were unable to vote. He said it didn't feel right. First time in 17 years on council I've been asked to sign an NDA. Huh. Fascinating. The people who don't like TERF could just join in the protest and say, yeah, it's for the wallabies. But it doesn't sound like Mornington Council are going to be swayed at all. And it sounds like they've already signed contracts, so they probably can't change it. What else is happening? Lots of stuff about New Year's Eve events. Feeling sluggish after too much of a good thing? Reach for the nuts. Sure. Below camera, no one's going to know if I'm reaching for my nuts. It's a whole thing. So Sam Bankman-Fried won't face a second trial. They're not going to do a second trial. I guess they don't have to, because he's already convicted and going away for a while. So they've just said, oh, you know what, we got him, we convicted him, fuck it, why waste money on another trial? Fucker's in jail for a long time. Dun, 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 he's a piece of shit. That's what I was going to just my own nuts. I'm not going to reach for anyone else's nuts. Being polite. Except maybe Nobby's nuts. Nobby's always into it. Bit of a nibble. God, now this is making me want to go and get a snack. Talking about snacks, and I want a snack. So that's kind of tempting. But we will have to see. Just so funny, the weirdo right-wingers objecting to the Victorian ruling about all new houses have to be all electric. It's like, for 2 reasons. First, the gas stuff is actually releasing toxins into your house and killing you. And second, the all-electric houses will be cheaper as well. So, but fucking right-wingers have got a culture war everything. They're fucking dickholes. People posting stuff about the absolute horrific crowds in Sydney. Like very Hunger Games. All vantage points in the city and North Sydney are now full. Please do not travel to these areas. Oh dear. TV Vet says more pets go missing on New Year's Eve than any other time of the year because they get freaked out by fireworks. C'est la vie. Sydney side on TikTok. Is anyone else not vibing New Year's Eve? Can't be bothered. Sequin skirts, dealing with drunk imbeciles, driving for over an hour to get to place and find parking. Hell yeah. See, they just want chill vibes. They should be joining the live stream. That's what this is all about. Just having some chilling. Yes, gas lines can explode. Oh, sorry, Dr. Abigail, the disability support pension's $10 or $20 a week. There is a few classifications. Actually, if I go back and where was it? Okay. Say it again for you. Disability support pension for 21 and under. Actually, maybe this is actually only for the younger people. Seems like it's for the younger people, these increases. Payments that will increase: AB study, isolated children assistant, mobility allowance, double orphan pension, carer allowance, pharmaceutical allowance. So actually sounds like that is actually only for younger people. So sorry to get your hopes up. You got a roof, honey? Good job. I mean, if I actually wanted a fireworks view, I would have set up at the Offspring's place. Their balcony had a straight line view to the city. I mean, maybe I should have. But I didn't want the stress. I just wanted to fucking chill, quite honestly. So here we are. Super tempted to go and get more eggnog because it's just so yummy. So Chris is getting a snacky. See, I might. Oh God. Although if I get eggnog, that will probably take away the urge to snack because it's just gonna be a whole thing. A man restrained on a Qantas flight, Bali to Melbourne, following an episode. Oh, well, fuck you. Passengers violent outburst on Bali Melbourne flight. Well, that sounds kind of fun. Oh, text. Happy New Year message from my accountant. Thanks, Ken. Oh, of course, someone recorded it as well. Man detained, restrained by cabin crew after attacking a crew member. Details are not known. Video shows other passengers wrestling with the man before he's pinned face down by a crew member. Passengers left the flight, said the man was agitated, screaming and shouting before the episode. One witness claimed the man was screaming for his mum and dad at one stage. Oh, that actually sounds quite unfortunate. The person might have been having a mental health episode. Yeah, but you start screaming on a plane, you freak people out. Oh, this is going to be fucking paywalled, isn't it? Fuck you, Herald Sun. The world remains obsessed with Michael Schumacher's story. I'm not. US teen flying solo ends up in Puerto Rico rather than Ohio. Those are two really different places. I am not great with geography, but you have to cross an ocean to get to Puerto Rico. Reminds me of things someone was saying, like, it's going to be the a kid, the world record for the youngest pilot to fly cross country in America in a light plane. And a few people said that seems like a bad idea. They went off and did it. She's like flying with her dad. Like, she was a preteen. She was really little. And she crashed and killed both of them. So, wow. Oh, teen flying solo. That's just like a Home Alone thing. I thought it was a teen flying a plane. meant to fly to Ohio, got on the wrong flight to Puerto Rico. Okay. That is different and far less interesting. Hey, Liam. Doing good. Hope you're doing good. Tommy, you may come and go as you please. And look, if you got distracted by a quality conversation, I'm 100% supportive of you having quality conversation. I was thinking of ducking out. I mean, just to the kitchen. Get a snack. Maybe get some more eggnog. 'Cause why the hell not? I got so much eggnog. And it is so goddamn yummy. I will finish my water. And then, look, I might do like an intermission video. We've got a few interesting looking videos. Might play as a distraction at various times. Because it'd be fun. Just break up the evening. We're going an hour and a half. 2.5 hours to go to midnight till I do the shoey. Chris, back with snacks. That sounds like a part from a Dr. Seuss book. Now I want to try and come up with whole Dr. Seuss things about back with snacks. This is Snicker and this is snacks. They're coming back with snacks. I could put a bit more effort into it. I could go to I haven't done dumb shit with Chat GPT for a while. But I could do that and say, write a poem in the style of Dr. Seuss where someone leaves a party, but they come back with snacks. Oops. We're going to sign in with Google. Is it this one? Okay, let's go. Write a poem in the style of Dr. Seuss about someone called Chris who loves freedom. They leave a party but come back with snacks. It's really long. It's really long. Okay. All right. So we've got, this is actually much longer than I thought it would do. Okay. In a town not far with a curious breeze, lived a fellow named Chris who loved his freedom with ease. With a heart so bold and a spirit so bright, he set out on adventures day and night. Chris who loves freedom, a name quite divine, or a hat made of liberty, a symbol so fine. He danced through the streets, oh what a sight, spreading joy and laughter like a kite in flight. That was a bit clunky. One day at a party with laughter and cheer, Chris decided to leave to explore far and near. He tiptoed away with a wink and a grin, off to discover the world with a mischief within. Through meadows and valleys under the moon's glow, Chris who loves freedom, the wanderer did grow. But soon hunger struck like a rumbling drum. I need some good snacks for a nice bit of yum. So he turned back around with a skip and a hop. To the party he went to the snack table's top. With a basket in hand, a twinkle in his eye, Chris gathered goodies, oh my, oh my. Cookies and candies and popcorn galore, Chris loaded his basket, he wanted some more. With a trail of treats, he made his way back. To the party he left, on Freedom's own track. The crowd cheered and clapped as Chris reappeared. With snacks for everyone, they all loudly cheered. Chris who loves freedom, our hero so grand, bringing joy and munchies to our wonderful land. So they danced and they sang under the starry dome. Thanks to Chris who loves freedom, who never stayed home. In a world full of laughter, with snacks in his sack, Chris spread freedom and joy and never looked back. There were a couple clunky bits, but that was not bad. Do you want a kebab or do you have a kebab? Understand wanting a kebab. Having a kebab would be good. Yes, I loved the Liberty hat, actually. It's funny, it took me, as when I said your name's Chris, who loves freedom, it took that as your name, Chris who loves freedom. And I was like, okay, that, in and around your mouth with all the white sauce. Okay, colourful, thank you. I am going to get a snack and some more eggnog. Fuck it. I'm going to get some more eggnog. So I'm going to play a video with some interesting visuals, but I need to use different audio. I like that that's your legal name, Chris. Chris who loves freedom. Okay. I don't think that there's anything more than PG in this, but put it on there. Play some elevator music, the rock one, maybe. Have we go. You preferred it without the man. Look, I understand. They were trying to do something for everyone, and that was called the Trash Mask Ball. It's in trashy and masked from 2010, I think. Wait, what year was that? 2012. Sorry, that was New Year's Eve, 2011. January 1st, 2012. I'll find if there's anything else raunchy from that night. Looking back, where was it? There it is. There's a different bits of performers. There's a bit with Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer, but again, I think I get content match because I think they sing songs. Also got Neil Gaiman doing a song called Psycho. That's "Do You Think I'm Psycho? Don't you, Mama?" I got some super yummy eggnog. Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Oh, how did I never get into eggnog before this year? Because this stuff is really good. No. Again, I can't stop drinking it. I should slow down, but it's too yummy. I can pace myself with other drinks, but this eggnog, I just want to drink it all down. And there's so much more of it out there. The temptation to go and get more, extremely strong. But, sort of, I'm not even going to try and resist, actually. I'm just going to drink it. Oh, so yummy. Oh no, Android letting malicious apps on their site, infecting thousands of phones in Australia. Oh dear. They're all a bit. Okay, I refuse to read this article. Stupid headline. How Aussie paramedics turn to artificial intelligence to help create their dream family. Sorry, fuck off. It's just stupid. Why Victorians are more likely to land in emergency this week? Because it's Christmas, New Year, and people do that. What's better, a shower beer or an airport beer? They're both ridiculous. Should have a shower martini. Now I've said martini. Now I want a martini. Gosh darn it. I'm so open to suggestion. Oh, Chris. Oh, that's a bit harsh. Yeah. Yeah, that was just such a dumb headline, Chris, about oh yeah, use AI just don't fuck off. I'm not gonna read the article. I'm just not. Fuck off. Before I married my husband, he'd already knew he'd soon be a single dad. Okay. She gonna die? Slipknot fired late drummer, then kept his stuff. His estate is suing Slipknot, accusing the band of callously using his death as marketing for the latest album. Well, it's not like Slipknot have a very good fucking reputation. Okay, this sounds like a paranoid story. How to reduce your exposure to endocrine disrupting chemicals found in plastics, tinned food, and even paper receipts. Well, I'm sorry, we're all going to die. Okay, that again, being douches sounds like Slipknot. Yeah. Now I actually I want to do a search. Are Slipknot Nazis? What are the allegations against Slipknot? That's the thing about the drummer. 2016. Slipknot's Corey Taylor tackles metal's racism problem in wake of Finn and Summer. Okay, so it's not them. So they're actually anti-racist. Okay. God, that's so weird. Maybe that's where I got them confused, because they've actually been actively anti-racist. That's right. It's Pantera. It was the Pantera singer who did Nazi shit. Musical greats we lost in 2023. Picture of Shane McGowan. He's my favourite, of course. Gangsta Boo. Never heard of them. They were only born in 79. God damn. They're a rapper, apparently. Jeff Beck. Well, he was old. He was 80. Lisa Marie Presley. That's a bit younger than me. David Crosby. He was old. He was 80 as well. Tom Verlaine. He's in his 70s. But Bacharach. Man, he was nearly 100. He was in his 90s. David Trugoy the Dove. Never heard of him. He's about my age. Never heard of him. Steve Mackey. Born the same year as me. Oh, he was in Pulp. Okay, that's why I've never heard of him. Wayne Shorter. Jason Funk. Never heard of him. Did Rocky Sakamoto only die this year? Okay. So he was only 70. That's a bit young, especially for a Japanese person. Seymour Stein, who's 80. He created the Billboard Hot 100. There you go. They're the greats, people who I've never heard of. Paul Catamol. Metal band Skewer. He was a vocalist in S Club 7. Wow. There you go. Ahmad Jamal, who's also 90 odd, and I've never heard of him. A pianist. Moonbin. Good God, they were only in their 20s. Oh, South Korean pop singer. Okay. Was it only this year Harry Belafonte died? Way into his 90s as well. Andy Rourke. He's only a little bit. Oh, he's from the Smiths. Was it? God, it was only this year Tina Turner died. My God. Astrid Gilberto. Never heard of her. Oh, the voice that lit up the girl from Ipanema. There you go. Dan Lardner. He's also relatively young. He's only 30. And I've never heard of him really. Tony Bennett. Well, there really were some legends went this year. Tony Bennett, also almost 100. Sinead O'Connor, that was a sad one. Rodriguez, he was 80. Robbie Robertson, no idea who that is. The band, and played with Bob Dylan. Okay, he was 80. I'm sorry, I feel really bad. They keep bringing up these rappers, and I've never heard of them. Makes me feel a bit racist. Magoo. God, Jimmy Buffett died this year too. Good Lord. There actually really were some big names. Jimmy Buffett was like 80. Steve Harwell, I don't know who that is. He's younger than me, though. Oh, it's the singer from Smash Mouth. Oh, damn. Rudolph Eiley. What was he? He was in his 80s. He's one of the Eiley brothers. I vaguely know them. Kevin Walker, no idea who that is. Oh, someone from Killing Joke. Okay. Shane McGowan, that one got me a bit too. Damn, there actually were some really big names who died this year. God damn. Hey, Noog, how's it going? 2024 predictions. More horrible shit? I don't know. I don't do predictions. Holy shit, that eggnog's so fucking good. Yeah, Oh, can't get enough of my own drinks. Okay. I need to drink a bit more water to cleanse. Still smoking the Kissinger pack. Well, fucking finally. Jesus. Like 3 decades overdue at least. Like, there is no punishment for evil. But yeah, that actually ended up interesting me looking at the music legends we lost in 2023, because more than half of them I'd never heard of. But there were some seriously big names in there, and it was because wow, I'm really forgetting how many of them died this year. Like I thought they died longer ago. And I always will come back to COVID. It's COVID's fault. COVID has fucked up my ability to understand time. Research shows endocrine disrupting chemicals are present in 95% of people tested. Well, it's just normal at that point, isn't it? World Health Organization recommends taking precautions to avoid them. Yes, of course they can have negative. Everything around us can have negative fucking effects, for fuck's sake. Switch out plastic food containers. Oh yeah, no, I'd be 1,000,000% on board with that. Even if you're using microwave safe plastic dishes, put them in a ceramic or glass plate or bowl to reheat. Because it's been proven pretty conclusively all sorts of horrible shit comes out of plastic when it's heated by microwave. Stainless steel and glass water bottles. Even tinned food has a plastic lining. Experts advise reducing intake of tinned foods. In case of tinned fish, the fish itself could be harmful. They come from polluted environments. Oily fish can absorb a lot of those chemicals. Also, they're gross. Just going to throw that out there. They're gross. Yes, wash fruit and vegetables. Avoid handling the fucking receipt from a supermarket. Jesus. They can be covered in bisphenol A. Good Lord. It's just every now and then you hear these things and you go like, well, either obviously it's okay or obviously we're all fucked. So there you go. Yeah, how the fuck is Cheney still alive? Honestly. He had that mechanical heart for a while. No one lives, but he's still around. Justin, well, there appear to be several states considering it. Like the way the electoral system works, you really only have to get him knocked off basically in one state where he would have won, and that's probably enough to stop him being president. Two for sure. Oh, yeah, just the breathing in cities is really bad for you. So, what are you going to do? Obviously, there's a whole spectrum of things you can do to reduce your exposure to risk. And I'm being needlessly frivolous in saying that. Hey, Safa, how you going? But snacks. Yeah, Pringles. Cheesy garlic flavored Pringles. I like getting like anarchic chip flavors. Mm. I put too many Pringles in my mouth. I should have done like one at a time. Growing condition of coalition states signing up popular vote pact. Oh my God. The electoral college system in the US is a fucking nightmare. That's an interesting one, Safa. I got one of the quite old Saints Row games free a year or so ago. Oh, it's pretty fucking stupid. Don't know how good the newer one is. But I suppose they're embracing over the top silly and whatnot. I don't reckon I'm even half Tim Smithed at the moment. I've had a couple drinks. I haven't been having really high octane drinks. I might change that. But I want to still have some steam at midnight when we'll be doing the shoey. Aha. All right. So that's like a 2-hour countdown to the shoey. Just an imagine situation where Trump's kicked off general election ballot. I don't. Well, we're having this conversation the other night. I don't know that the Supreme Court are going to act against Trump. And who the thirk knows what's going to happen, honestly. So, did you miss much? I don't know. You missed 2 hours. We do stuff. We talk. I'm showing old videos. I'm interspersing the stream with old videos tonight. Just a mood I'm in this evening. So you did miss a couple of old videos. Some pretty odd stuff. Wait, where's the Less Angry Aussie channel? What wacky stuff? Trips to England. My friend who is a stripper and comedian who had a show at the Melbourne Comedy Festival in 2016. A weird talking video with AIDSy talking about visiting a sexual health clinic. I was also thinking I have put some videos up on New Year's Eve and streams and whatnot. And honestly, a couple of fun ones. Melbourne Zombie Shuffle and being with AIDSy at White Night is pretty intense. So I might do that. You knew a porn star who became a comedian. There you go. It's a career path. And yes, absolutely, Justin, Supreme Court, more than a tad unpredictable. Um, yeah, this is why I don't do predictions, because if I did predictions, I would predict the Supreme Court won't move against Trump, and they might possibly intervene in states moving against Trump. But that's when you start getting into constitutional crisis. If they start interfering with what states are doing, uh, that's a whole thing. Because honestly, they are establishment. Even if most of them, well, most of them, several of them owe their appointment to Trump, and owe their ability to enforce this right wing agenda to Trump. They're establishment. And the establishment genuinely doesn't like Trump. I have to admit that. Even though it's weird, Trump is establishment, but because he does all his wacky shit, he upsets the genteel folk in the establishment. They would basically prefer he was gone. Uh, oh, did they take the payment away? Because they did that for a while. I just saw freaky photos and video, like a million people along the uh oh, Gentile is okay. It's not what I was saying. There's a difference between a Gentile and the gentility. Um, Gentile is a Jewish word for non-Jewish people. The gentility are the upper class. Mm. That Roe decision was pretty extreme. But it appears to be backfiring against Republicans at the state level. But I have seen several disturbing analyses that suggest the Republican Party machine coming to terms with the fact, because of like demographic shift, they're probably never going to win the popular vote in key elections. So they're just going to change the rules so that they can uh, hold government without ever having a majority, which is, subverting democracy. So have you got champagne? I've got sparkling cider to pop at midnight. A lot of battles in the Red Sea. Oh gosh, yes. There's. It's become quite a nasty conflict zone, hasn't it? It's just, my God. Yeah, you want a prediction for the next year, and things continue to be fucked up. Uh, God, okay. I should not have got these out. I want to just keep eating them. That was the ad, wasn't it? Once you pop, you can't stop. So, we'll stop. I don't know what that means, Justin. And I have not been paying attention to anything like that so far. I think it's in Labor's best interest that Dutton is the leader going into the next election, because Dutton is electoral poison. It's like when he took the leadership after they lost the last election. It's just like, oh, well, that's the people who really want to be prime ministers just going like, well, we're definitely going to lose the next election as well. So Dutton wants to be leader. Let's just let him be leader, and then he'll fucking lose the next election, and we'll use that as an excuse to roll him then. But I got things so wrong with the Liberal Party in the previous elections. Like I said, try not to do predictions because it's a fucking mugs game, and it's very likely to be wrong almost all the time. Uh, it's just the way it is. Oh, Safra, are you asking of the next federal election? I guess it would be 2025. Next Australian federal election has to be before 27th September 2025. So still a long way away, actually. 18 plus months away before the next election. Oh, sorry, I just found a really interesting article. Library socialism. Okay, there's this podcast I listen to sometimes called Seriously Wrong. Uh, and they often talk about a concept that they call library socialism. It's like, every capitalist product can exist, but not everyone needs to have them all the time. So, good quality versions of these products could be in a library, and you could just borrow them when you need them. So, rather than, Bunnings selling hundreds of variants of really shithouse cheap tools, you actually just have really good quality tools in a community library that people can bother. Now, this is on SBS News website. When we want to read a book, don't have a copy, we can borrow it from a library. This saves people buying new books. If we do this for an item of relatively small value, why don't we do it with larger household items? So this is what this woman thought in 2018. She wanted a fruit dehydrator. It became the Make-Do Library of Things in New South Wales's Illawarra, which since 2019 has saved hundreds of people a trip to the shop. Cutting down on the number of new items people purchase likely kept numerous items out of landfill. Community-run libraries of household items exist in a number of towns and cities. Geez, I need to send this to the Seriously Wrong guys, that Australia does actually have library socialism. You can get outdoor lights, wine glasses, cake stands, outdoor games, punch bowls, all sorts of party stuff. So paying $80 a year for membership. So, you can go camping, get a car pod for the roof rack, use the gutter cleaners, borrow a wheelchair when my mum broke her ankle. In Perth, they have something called Share Shed for tools and gardening gear. More than 3,000 loans at Share Shed in 18 months. Run by volunteers, open for items to be returned and picked up once a week on Saturdays. You register to borrow items and borrow them for 1 or 2 weeks. Wow, I legit have to send this to the library socialism guys. Oh, Chris, you can't stay up till 5? Thank you for staying with us for a while, though. Grace, thank you for sharing. Sharing is caring. Oh, sorry, Dr. Jones. I was reading something. Hello, Dr. Jones. How are you? Good to see you. What do I think of 4-year terms? I think that's a fine idea. If government terms are too short, you just get this short termism that is detrimental to everyone. Is there one in Melbourne? I did not see in the library. So why aren't there more community libraries of things? Bulk of us are working parents. Make do library a potential hub. Securing permanent premises can be a challenge for not-for-profits. Huh. So there you go. Nothing in Victoria mentioned. If the Seriously Wrong guys have a... Yes, they do have a website. Utopian Leftist Comedy Podcast. Oh, they put some stuff... Oh, God. Their website takes a long time to load. I'll tell you that much for free. Oh, yeah, circumstances, Sapa. You know, the best laid plans, etc. Dr. Jones, yes, we do. A couple of hours. And thank you so much for joining in the chats, Dr. Jones. I've really enjoyed it. So, yeah, 2 hours and we will be past midnight. Why is that not working? Okay, so they put their podcasts on YouTube. I think they're not videos. They're just the audio from their podcasts. Okay. All right. I think their website's not working. Although they are on Twitter. Maybe I could get them on Twitter. They do not use Twitter a lot. Oh well, I'll probably forget this forever and never let them know. Look, library socialism in Australia. No, it's called Seriously Wrong, except they spell it SRSLY. Seriously wrong. Yeah, the radically different time zones with international friends can interfere quite a bit with interactions. Do 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 do. Maybe I should make a snosberry fizz. I feel like I haven't made a snosberry fizz in a long time. And I got some soda water. Just get some whiskey and some sloe gin. Your mum's in an 8-hour different time zone. Yep, that's a big difference. So you're excited for a snosberry. All right, I'm going to make a snosberry fizz. Okay. Got the soda water. I'll just get one. And I'm going to do it in the big glass. Okay, let's go over here. Might even put a bit more ice in it, actually. Okay, that caught me by surprise. A bit more ice in here. It's enough. Bit of ice. A bit of soda water. All right. Now I have several sloe gins. Which will I take? This one from Brogan's Way, passion fruit gin. Man, that sounds pretty good. Passion fruit snosberry. So alcohol content on this one. There's a huge variety with these fruity gins. Yep, 38%. It's a high one. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, you know what? Just a fun whiskey, my amaretto cask whiskey from White Possum. And put that in there. It's not very coloured. Yeah, I assure you, even though there's not a lot of colour in this, there is a sloe gin in there. I'm going to put another orange peel in there because I can. Oh, nice. I'm going to play a game with a friend who may not be a current crush. Nice. Enjoy that. Uh, Rays, I'm going to pop some bubbly cider at midnight, and that will be the shoey. So Dr. Jones on Australia being one of the first countries celebrating New Year, having mini equal parts Mr. Black and Barrett. Ooh, I bet they go really well together, actually. Because the barrel aged Mac has real sort of chocolate notes for me anyway. And so it'd be like mocha. All right. Put a bit of orange peel. I'm gonna squeeze some orange oil on my glass. Rays, I just figured bubbles, and I don't like champagne or sparkling wine. So I'm going with cider. French cider. The only one I could find that had a cork, because I wanted something with a cork. I'm so in two minds because I'm so paranoid that if I fire off a cork, it'll go in some uncontrolled rebound and will either hit me or break some of my glassware. You do it with well, beer's a fairly classic thing to do a shoey. Oh, goodness me. Oh, yum. Snosberry fizz is yummy. Ah. God, that's all. It's really weird. That's almost got notes of beer in it now. See, aim it at the wardrobe and reflect off. Well, it's going to point in that corner, and it probably won't bounce off and hit anything important. Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? There's the curtain just there that will absorb it. It won't bounce off it. I'm going to fire it. The nightmare scenario is it fires out with more force than I was expecting and hits the window behind the curtain and breaks it. But that probably won't happen. That's my plan. That's my midnight plan. We shall see what happens. I'm tying myself in knots out of a fear of my bubbly cork causing damage. I know I'm really worried about it just being really springy, going patang, patang, patang. But I do think if I aim it at the curtain, that will just absorb it and it won't bounce very far. That's my plan now. Dr. Jones. Ooh, Sipsmith Slow Gin. Okay. The Snosberry Fizz is equal parts sloe gin and whiskey topped with soda water. Or whatever bubbles you like, really. Get creative. But that was, I think we came up with that in like the first year of COVID. It was just like fucking putting stuff together and what we call this, and it became a Snosberry Fizz. So you can make that as strong or as weak as you like. Pretend to do equal parts sloe gin and whiskey, and topped with bubbles. Might go to use soda water. It is really interesting the way whiskey and sloe gin interact. Actually, let's see if I can. I've been sharing videos. Channel. Nope. That was wrong. How to do that? Search. Snoz. Swear to God. Why did that not show up? Fizz. Fuck you. It was there. Whiskey and sloe gin. A snosberry fizz. This is from 2 years ago. Okay. Oof. My hair was at a weird stage. It's shorter than this. And my setup was so dodgy. See if I can find the actual. No, that's one of the scrub. Ugh. When I was holding stuff up. People still make fun of me for doing this. All right. I'm going to show. This is my Snosberry Fizz video. Hey, Rain. It is 10:18 p.m. So coming up less than 2 hours till New Year's. You don't think anything will top a firework being blown off course, burning the top of the Arctos? That's the circus looking fuck. I'm not even sure what you're referring to, but I'm sure it happened. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Anyway, this is like my original Snosberry Fizz. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can.
Like talk, drink, lots of ice. And so this is going to be a fairly simple built-in glass. We have our ice-filled glass. That's what we need to.
Why did that stop working?
And we have our whiskey, and we have our slow.
It stopped working. What the fuck is that about? Okay, hang on a sec.
This is one of the distilleries I visited, Starwood. They have a recent release of it.
Okay. I'm going to try one more thing. Put it here. Okay, I'm going to try this again. See if I can work out Snosberry Fizz.
So this is going to be a fairly simple built-in glass. We have our ice-filled glass. That's what we need first. And we have our whiskey, and we have our slow gin style of drink. Now, for the whiskey, I'm going to use, this is one of the distilleries I visited, Starwood. They have a recent release of theirs called Dolce. This is actually matured in dessert wine barrels, which gives it a really nice sweetness. It's not an overpowering sweetness, but compared to a lot of whiskies, it's got a noticeable sweet note in it. It's also comparatively higher alcohol content. It's 48% alcohol by volume, so it's almost 100 proof. And it's going to be our whiskey component. And we're going to do it 50-50, so which was the recommendation. So I figure I'm going to do 1.5 ounces of each. So I'll grab my trusty jigger, and I'm going to do 45 mils, 1.5 ounces of our whiskey. And I'm going to pour that straight into our glass. I don't know if you heard just then, there was a plane going overhead. Planes don't go over my house. I'm not under a flight path, and it's Saturday night. Why are planes going overhead in the middle of the night on a Saturday? I don't know. I had to wait for it to go away just in case the microphone was picking it up. So our second half is our slow style gin. Now this is actually not slow berry. This is a cherry base, but it's slow gin style of gin. This is made at the Anther Distillery, which is made in Geelong. It's about an hour out of Melbourne. I visited there recently, and this was my favorite thing they had. This was the most different one they had. It is a really nice drink just by itself, but for the purposes of our snozberry, this is what's going in, our cherry gin. And because this varies a bit year to year based on the cherry yield and how it goes. I love the alcohol notice on here is handwritten in. It's a limited run. This is bottle number 658 of the 2020 batch, and it's 30% alcohol. They've written that in pens. Apparently it varies from batch to batch. But as with the whiskey, we're putting in 1.5 ounces. That is 45 mils going straight into our glass. Now I'm going to top this off with some soda. This is according to your taste. You might do a sweet like lemonade, or Americans call it club soda. You might do tonic. There's this really nice set of sodas Cappy do. This is an Australian one, so depending where you are, this might not be possible for you to get, but I'm just giving a nod to Cappy. No, definitely not sponsors. I wish I was getting free Cappy. They make these sodas that have flavors. It's usually a fruit, or in this case, a vegetable, because this is cucumber and green tea. They also have, I think there's blood orange and thyme, and there are a couple of flavors where it's like a fruit or a vegetable and a herb. And there's no sugars. These are like 1 calorie in a bottle. They don't even put artificial sweeteners in, but it has just the flavor that they talk about, and it makes for really good mixed drinks. So yeah, top it with whatever you have. I'm using the Cappy soda, in this case cucumber and green tea, just topping off our glass. And while I love the way it goes from the dark to the light, it's just going to taste like soda at the top. So I'm going to use, oh no, ice everywhere. I didn't think this through. I'm going to use Gaz Regan's finger to agitate this a bit. There we go. That's a bit better. Now I'm really bad at stirring drinks. I really am. But that's got it happening. So, thanks, Gaz. And I was also thinking, because I have it handy here, this seems like a very summery drink to me, and it is summer where I am. I think a little bit of mint, a nice sprig of mint in the top, would make this a really summery type of drink. This is like at the tennis at Wimbledon, I think. Now, seeing I've never had this before, I'm just going off recommendation. I'm going to try this now. Oh my God, that's good. Oh, wow. This is good. I kind of trusted the recommendation when I got it, but again, my favorite thing is when a drink sort of goes through different.
Anyway, it says Schnozberry Fizz. And yes, looking at the various comments, I was kind of going for that professional barman look for like probably the first couple of years of my cocktail channel. Then I just got into the cocktail shirts, more relaxed. And also, yes, the Reza Aussie. That was when my hair was first growing out and I was not used to managing long hair. So at that period, there was a few videos where I think I looked quite weird. And yes, I was watching myself making a Snosberry Fizz. Actually, for Dr. Jones, wanted the tip on what to do with slow gin. Oh, good. You're talking about the Australian soccer teams. Oh, man. Sort of that is deep in don't care territory for me. It's all, not holding it against anyone who's really into it, but I know nothing about it and no real motivation to learn anything about it. So that's just the way it is. But yeah, it's a whole thing. So that Just for you, Dr. Jones, that's my original Snosberry Fizz. Like, I was literally, you can tell from that, I had not ever tasted it before. I was just going, oh, that was recommended. Now, I'm actually just remembering the lore behind it. That was recommended by Blake at Patient Wolf. Whiskey, sloe gin, and soda. I am just remembering that now. That's where it came from. And that was my first time tasting, and it is quite nice. It's going to vary hugely depending what gin you choose and what whiskey you choose, but it's remarkable how well sloe gin and whiskey go together. It's a whole thing. Huh. Okay, and I also feel like I probably drank that Salisbury Fizz too fast. And that's all my soda water too. I maybe need to go out and get more soda water. Ah, okay. My tip would be a sweeter style whiskey. It's going to vary depending on your taste. Like that one I did in the original one was a whiskey that had been finished in ex-dessert wine barrels, hence dolce sweetness. The one I used tonight had been finished in barrels that had previously been used to age amaretto. So these weren't like sugary sweet whiskies, but they had sweeter notes that other whiskies don't have. So actually, from what we've talked, Dr. Jones, twofold. I think you've got twofold. The bright fruitiness of twofold, I think, would work really well with a slow gin and a Snosberry Fizz. I reckon twofold would be an excellent choice, actually. Oh, neat. Okay, so Rays, you're going to go to the US for 2 weeks in Feb, and then you're getting approved and moving there. Nice. There you go, Dr. Jones. Great minds, thinking alike. Yeah, I definitely think the fruitiness of twofold would work very well with a slow gin. Add your bubbles, and you're off to the races. Yeah, I kind of think I should go out and get another soda water. God, I'm really into interspersing videos tonight. Maybe I'll intersperse another video when I do that. What was the weirdness on here? I really have such a weird array of videos on these alternate channels. Okay, I'm going to put something on for a couple minutes. What do you all reckon sounds like a better distraction? White Knight or the Zombie Shuffle? Because I'll just go out and I might actually take a toilet break and get some more sody water, trying to sort of stay on a conscious keel until midnight at least, and not drink too much alcohol. But go out, have a toilet break, get some more sody water. Oh, Rays, do you not know the Zombie Shuffle? Okay, there's some really good video of the Zombie Shuffle. Which one looks good? Because I have like lots of Zombie Shuffle videos from different years. Let me see. Sorry, I did find one year's Zombie Shuffle, but I thought there was another year's. Oh yes, no, yes, no. Ugh, I'm getting so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Uh, um, okay. Well, this was part one. I did like 3 8 to 9 minute videos. Oof. Me in LA. I don't know that I've got a lot of video of me in LA. Got more of me in San Francisco. But for now, zombie shuffle with the old angry Aussie theme. Oh, what am I doing? Could actually share it. Put it on here. And where are we? Here.
Angry, 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 angry Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 angry Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 angry. Angry, 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 angry Aussie. Aussie. Angry, Aussie. Understand the concept of angry Aussie. Angry, angry Aussie. Angry Aussie. Angry Aussie.
Oh, God. Do you want to keep watching the zombies? Now you remember these. Yes, there is. Oh, there is an indoor skydiving one where Mr. Safety is very good at it, and I'm very bad about it. You recognize a lot of people. Yeah, but man, these used to be huge. In fact, they actually got too big, which is why they don't happen anymore. Don't know why someone hasn't tried to redo them, in fact. Some zombie Lego minifigs, except they're that big, they're maxi figs, I guess. The Donnie Darko bunny. Well, that's a good camera shot, isn't it? Yes, all the emo kids from Flinders Street. I think this was 2015, Safa. I've got videos from a couple different years of the Zombie Shuffle. I think this one's 2015. Oh, I turned off the soundtrack, the fabulous Angry Aussie theme music. Oh, Plants vs. Zombies zombie. Yeah, Silent Hill. Honestly, a lot of my camera work's not great because it was just really crowded. And it's hard not to get in people's way. Oh, a zombie gimp. See, why am I not showing that guy's face? There he is. That guy's fairly committed. That would have hurt. Yes, more fun. Yes, Arthur, that's the exhibition building there. IMAX is just the other side of that building. When you get to the extended Angry Aussie theme as well from NSG. So it's kind of fun scaring normies on the Zombie Shuffle. I think this one went from the exhibition building in Carlton down to the Yarra. People used to have such fun doing this. Look at this smoking zombie, that'll kill you, mate. Just looking at how dodgy the camera work is in this. And then I'm just showing a fountain for some reason. Nice fountain. I think. Where are we? To that, back when people would know me. Yeah, I kind of was. So there was a bit of it, Zombie Shuffle. like a hordes of Hadesies. Yeah, that was really trippy. It was someone who actually recognized me, jumped up. There's oh god, now I've lost it. Okay, so I've got stuff from 2015 Zombie Shuffle when I'm dressed up a bit and I put myself in it. That's probably better video, actually. So I think that one I just showed was 2014. I'm just scrolling through a long list of videos to find it again because it. Let me see where the hootin' heck is it? There it is. No, that was 2011. Holy cow! That one I just showed you was 2011. Dang. I think I got another one where I've got the selfie stick out, the monopod, and I'm standing still and everyone goes past me. You actually get a better view of zombies in that one. If you're up for it, might do it again. I'm not sure what you're saying, Safa. Why is it a coincidence that Monday's New Year's Day? Oof, okay. You remember the Jesus guy at Flinders Street used to cover himself in fake blood. Put on a crown of thorns, carry a cross, and scream that everyone was sinners. Well, that's a bit of fun. That was his Friday evening fun. He could be a good archivist. I've certainly fucking saved a lot. I've got like 12 hard drives full of all the video and not just the videos I posted to YouTube, the raw footage. If I ever get really bored one day, I'll try and find, because I have videos somewhere of Aidsy falling asleep standing up. I had the camera running and he was just talking the way he fucking does. And he's taken like 500 Panadol plus. And the drugs start to kick in and he's standing up leaning on his walking stick and he actually fucking loses consciousness but doesn't fall over. But it's just that I have no idea which hard drive this is on and it won't be labeled and it would literally require manually looking at thousands of video clips. So I don't think I want to do that. Raise you. That sounds familiar to you? Falling asleep, standing up? Oh dear, it's a whole vibe. It's a vibe. I might make myself an old-fashioned. Because gosh darn it, I deserve it. I'm a good guy. I need to add a bit more ice to this glass. I'd normally do a big chunk, but I can't be bothered, and I've got some smaller bits of ice in my thermos over there. I'll do that. Train home from clubbing on the come down. Yeah. This was Aidsy in his own friggin' kitchen. In the middle of the day, or afternoon or evening, whatever the fuck it was. It was not any sort of ungodly hour. Oh, just kind of had a urge. Oh, stop. I could feel the booze a little bit, honestly. Got to be a little careful. Okay, that's enough ice. Just had an urge to do a rum old-fashioned. maybe a special bricks old fashioned. I've got a couple of special flavoured rums from the Bricks Distillery, Sydney Distillery. Got their trail mix, limited edition, can't get it anymore, and their mango rum. So sweet and savoury. And where is my tiki bitters? I will use tiki bitters. Let's try. Jesus Christ. Tiki bitters. Oh, it's lime bitters. Okay. Ooh, do I want my dark, rich sugar syrup or a lighter, fruitier sugar syrup? I think I'm going to do a little bit of the dark, rich one, but just a little. New batch I made today. And ooh, thick like molasses. Thick like your mama's ass. Oh my god, it's so fucking yummy. Now I've got my own theme music stuck in my head. Narcissistic much? Also thinking how much that might confuse someone who doesn't know me, knows nothing about me, knows nothing about my YouTube stuff. Even someone who knows me but doesn't know about the old YouTube stuff. Because no one I work with knows that. If I reference my theme music, and then we go, do you mean like your favourite song? And I went, no, it was literally theme music written for me. What? Who has theme music? I had theme music. So then they think I was full of shit. And I go, no, I'm not full of shit. I genuinely had theme music. Why do I still got soda water up there? Oh, I am confused. Oh, from making the Snosberry Fizz. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. Hey, Anthony and Sam, how are you doing? Good to hear from you. New Year's goals. I'm very keen to hear if anyone does things like New Year's goals and stuff. You want to focus on improving yourself physically and mentally? Those are fucking great. Those are fucking wicked goals to set for yourself. I would like to do a bit better physically this year. This year I was kind of in stasis. Last year I put on weight. And this year I turned that around, but I didn't lose the weight I wanted to lose. So, and hello, Richard, and early Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, I just kind of focus on being happy in my life and what I do. But yes, improving physically would be a pretty good goal, honestly. So, this orange peel. I'll take the orange peel out of that glass and put it in this glass. So, Ray, you got 12, 27 set goals. Oh, well, 9 out of 7, 2 and 2. Well, that seems pretty good. Serene, you're going to learn Kubernetes Home Assistant 3D printing. Well, I can guess what Home Assistant is, and I know what 3D printing is. I don't know what Kubernetes is, so I'm intrigued by that. Ooh, Raspberry Pi and a printer. Ah, you're going hardcore hacker nerd stuff. I love it. I love it. My day job is changing a lot. I tend to not have huge goals around my day job because it's not really how I identify myself. But I think there's a lot of potential for my day job this year. Anyway, done a Bricks Old Fashioned. That's really nice. Oh man, I should friggin' do rum old fashions more often. So Richard, date wise, 12. Oh, with the you're right. The American way of doing the date is pretty neat. 1 2 3 1 2 3. I mean, normal people are going to do it as 3 1 1 2 2 3. But just for something to be cool, I will actually go with it. You can transcribe the date as 1 2 3 1 2 3 today, which is like cool. Dr. Jones' New Year's is when days are lighter, longer, so getting walks after work. Oh, I do love the longer days in summer and going for walks after work and stuff. It's awesome. I mean, you're right, man. Actually, write down some goals and complete them. That is excellent advice. In fact, write things down. Be conscious of them. Be able to review them. That's solid advice. Honestly, I usually don't do it. Goal number 1: make more rum old fashions this year because they fucking rock. Yum. Oh. Ah, well, Nathan, you missed AIDSy Day, but that's okay. Every day is AIDSy Day. That's what it was like when he was alive. So it's still like this when he's crossed over to the other side. Oh, Nathan, always drinking nice stuff. I just made a rum old fashioned with a mix of rums from Sydney Distillery Bricks. Their spiced rum called Trail Mix and fruity mango rum they made. So a little bit of savory and sweet rum and make it as an old fashioned, and it's friggin' yum. It'd be funny. I wonder what would happen if you tried to revamp Zombie Shuffle, because it'd probably be like the early one, in that the first year or two would be small, and then it would grow. And also, some wankers from Queensland tried to fucking take it over. I remember that, dickholes. So I had one of my U-Foods for dinner. It was a creamy chicken carbonara, and it was yummy. Nice Christmas ham. I need to go to the supermarkets and see if they've marked down Christmas hams. I love doing that. I'm such a tight ass. I love going in like post-Christmas, post-New Year's, see if I can get bargains. Are you actually on Facebook with people who'd be keen to do it? Well, that'd be fun. And need to understand why it stopped as well. Because I don't, because I was not an organizer or anything. I used to just go along. Richard, you've got a large selection of cheese, meats, and other food. Nice. Nice. Got a smorgasbord and drinks. I like it. I do have some fancy cheese. I can't be bothered. I do have some fancy cheeses out there. They are really quite nice. I probably can't be bothered to be more adventurous tonight than have a chip. But maybe tomorrow, maybe for lunch, I might put together something. Hey, Hannah, how are you? The Indian food would be off by now if it wasn't all gone. I did buy it more than a week ago, but yes. The Indian banquet was Christmas Eve and Christmas night dinner, and it was so good. It's definitely going to become a tradition with us because it was so goddamn yummy. It was just awesome. Oh, that's so fucking yum. Hannah popping in amid festivities. Happy New Year to you. Thank you for being part of various streams this year. I love having you here on the streams, Hannah, whenever you're free. And there's never any pressure. Some people go, oh, I haven't been around for a while. That's fine. You've got a life. Go off and do things. But I really appreciate having you around. I hope you have a great night. And yeah, with any luck, we get to hang out more in the new year. And I love that you've done an emoji, and I just see hand pink waving, which I love. Just okay, yeah, okay. Weird Queensland, we hate daylight saving stuff. No guarantees I'll be up till your New Year's Eve, but who knows? Nathan, you made the mistake of getting your dad into ginger mead. Oh my god! Look out! Nathan's dad going mad for the mead. I don't have any. We had this discussion the other night as well. I don't have any mead, which is fermented honey, but I do have distilled honey. I have 2 spirits that are based around distilled honey that are really nice. Yeah, Ray's is like old school Agri Aussie who, yes, reappeared this year, which is cool. How are your nights cleaning the Christmas tree and eating the last of the Christmas cookies? Nice. I've been drinking eggnog. Eggnog that I made a week or 2 ago. I've had 1 glass from each of 2 different batches. One I made almost a week ago and one I made about 2 weeks ago. Because eggnog just tastes better the longer you go along. Loving Queensland, you get the televised aired live and an hour later. Yeah, well, that's nice. And you have mead. Okay. Mead is actually quite nice. I think I have some mead. Mrs. Angry had a whole wine making thing ages ago, and we still got some of the bottles. Unless I finished it, I think I have some mead Mrs. Angry made. Maybe I should fucking look. I don't remember anything. Oh, that's not. I do like the new Doctor Who. You liked Beep the Meep? I thought Neil Patrick Harris fucking kicked ass as the toy maker. I thought he was great. Just all the different voices he did. When he likes taunting the Doctor with companions that had been killed, and the Doctor sort of says some technicality, and he goes, "Well, that's all right then." I thought he was fucking great. And also, Tennant was great. Victoria was great. Shooty is fucking awesome. He's great. Richard, you're a good boy, taking down your Christmas stuff already. Safa, they have mead at like Dan's and places. Some of it's decent. Homemade is the right one. Someone's got bees. Yeah, no, that's the best. Weird superstition, Gone by Midnight. Honestly, it's a pretty good one. You need to go finish reading your book. Okay, cool. No, the Meep was very good. Definitely. Happy New Year, Hannah. Yes. See you sometime soon, hopefully. Nathan, what do you think of Neil Patrick Harris? Yes, he was a space Nazi in Starship Troopers. He was great in Starship Troopers. I also always think of Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. I never watched How I Met Your Mother, which was obviously a very big deal for him. I literally never watched it. But yeah, his turn in Doctor Who. And yes, I've seen the Christmas one too. Extremely silly with the goblins. I loved it because most of the Christmas specials had at least an element of something quite silly in them. And the Christmas goblins was very funny. And also Shooty's amazing as the Doctor. He's just so exuberant in it. It's kind of like his vibe to me is somewhere between Tennant and Smith. He's kind of got the sexiness of David Tennant and the exuberance of Matt Smith. And yeah, oh my God, does he have the moves or what? That was the gayest non-sexual dancing I've ever seen. And I mean that in the highest level of flattery. Oh, it'd be good if he does come back because Neil Patrick Harris was fucking awesome in the specials. Like, I really, really liked him. Just maintaining this level of menace, even when he wasn't saying anything threatening, but somehow just being super creepy. He was very good. I really liked him. Oh, the Weeping Angels, the original Blink, the original one with the Weeping Angels. I absolutely agree. Incredible. Now, the way he did that, well, that's all right then. It was like, he is very good. Well, that was funny. They did literally set up so they could do more stuff with Tennant. The official line is they're not, but they easily could. But also, they're doing they do audio dramas with all the Doctors. I've never listened to any. I'm not in. They might be very good, but I haven't listened to any of them. But I know they do heaps of them, and people who like them really like them. But yeah, if Shuti Gatwa as the Doctor does nothing more than upset really dumb, fucked in the head bigots, then I love him. But he just seems like genuinely good as the Doctor, and I really want to see him. Like it's going to be, I don't know, 3 to 6 months before we see his first season. Really looking forward to it. He goes to visit the Beatles, apparently. And I'm also getting a vibe. You know how all the Doctors had a standard outfit? I'm getting a vibe that Shooty's not going to have a standard outfit. He's going to be dressed differently in every episode. And you absolutely can tell the Disney money is having an effect on the show, which is good. And in fact, even in the Christmas special, I think like Shooty had 3 different outfits rather than having one outfit. And from the teasers, it's like he's going to wear something different in every show rather than doing that thing of having, this is my look, I'm the Doctor. He's going to be different all the time, but we'll see. Oh, God. That's harsh, Rays. I mean, maybe accurate. I'm assuming you're joking there, Safa, about a spoiler because I'm anticipating that. I don't know that. I just saw the teaser thing that just had like little second, you know, grabs of a few seconds from different episodes. But yes, the threads that Shooty wears to be in the 60s look very cool. you know, I don't have a great opinion of Barry Humphries. No. Oh yeah. No spoil. I think the most spoilery thing I will say about Rebel Moon is it's like the most Zack Snyder movie I've ever seen. So if you like Zack Snyder movies, I think you'll like Rebel Moon. On a number of different levels, that's just uber Zack Snyder. I think it's worth watching. You know, big spectacle space opera type of thing. I've seen some people like fucking loved it. Obviously, you know, everything that comes out, some people love it, some people hate it. But, or actually, there are some things where like no one loves it. But I've seen there are definitely people who love Rebel Moon. So it's worth. Oh God, knock knock jokes. Knock knock. Who's there? Heine's joint in. I really worry about where this is going. Oh, good. Oh. Sorry. Okay, you're literally revealing. Did he die? This is actually news to me. What was I fucking doing? I no, he's been dead for a while, hasn't he? I think I'm confused. God, did Father Bob die? I missed that too. Jesus. That guy from MasterChef died. Died in April. I had literally fucking forgotten. Mandaway Yunapingu. Johnny Rufo. No idea who he is. Someone's artist. I don't know the arts. Oh. Jim Molan. What a fucking piece of shit. James Hardy, the Yachtsman. Oh, did Ron Barassi? I look at these lists of people who died and I go, oh, did they die? Ron Barassi died this year. Oh, yeah, and I remember Simon Crean died. I'd kind of forgotten that too. Wow, did Bill Hayden die this year? I missed that. Okay, that's just an important medical person and a business person. I have no idea who those people are. Another medical person, no idea who they are. Oh, Gabrielle Carey, the co-author of Puberty Blues. When she was a teenager, wrote the book with Kathy Lett, which was huge when I was a teenager. Joy McKean. Oh. Slim Dusty's wife. She was incredible. She was 93. She was just an incredible contributor to Australian culture. Father Bob died in April. I don't even fucking remember that. I do vaguely remember Renee. Wow, these are some big fucking names, actually. Renee Gayer. I do kind of remember her dying. Oh, yeah, and I kind of remember Bruce Petty, the political cartoonist, dying. Labour MP. She's a politician, I don't care. Media person, I don't care. Wow, Doug Mulray died this year. Oh, God, Cal Wilson dying was so sad. She was so young. George Pell was the most satisfying fucking death of the year. Whoa! Oh, actually, Jesus Christ. What a toss-up between George Pell and Rolf Harris. Which was the most satisfying death this year? That's a tough call, honestly. Oh, we got Mrs. Flood. Was she the one who picked up the tooth in the Toy Maker episode? Is she Missy? Well, also, you know the name Flood, Pond, River. Is she an old river song? Is she Amy Pond's daughter? Granddaughter? Who knows? I love fan theories, though. She's definitely coming back, though. The way they did the regeneration. Yeah, well, and that's the whole thing with the Tenant thing was like to give him a happy ending type of thing. Yeah, I literally fucking missed that Father Bob had died. I'm so clueless. Yeah, another theory is he's Amy Pond or Amy Pond's daughter or something. But they're gonna, and also who's Ruby Sunday's mother? That's obviously a thing. That's not Mrs. Flood because she's too old. But yeah, so 2 mysteries they've set up already. Who's Mrs. Flood and who's Ruby Sunday's mother? Ooh, mysteries. Man, okay, that fucking rum old fashioned kicked ass. But I should drink more soda water. It's okay, we're after 11, so I'm doing well. I should drink some more soda water in the lead up to midnight. And my fucking shoey. For those who've missed it, I am going to pop the cork on some bubbly cider And I'm not, again, I reiterate, I am not filling this boot up. But I am going to pour cider in here and drink from here. Because y'all talked me into it. Okay, Richard, you're going with it was Miss Flood who picked up the tooth? Who knows? Yeah, Ray's only here for the shoey. We fucking the fucking shoey. Okay, you know what? I feel like putting on another zombie shuffle. I think this is the one where I stay in one place and let the zombies walk around me, so you get a good view of the zombies. We'll see. I think this one actually gives you a good view of the zombies because I stay in one place and let them all walk past me. So I'm just going to go get some ice so I can drink more soda water to pace myself for the midnight shoey. Just in your old school Marshall died. Ex-military guy. Wasn't afraid to go. Again, there's something kind of sus about that, honestly. Safra, I'm going to say it's your fault in particular. Just throwing it out there. And if a booty instead of a shoey, nice. Going to show my booty. Okay, you want to know what year this one is? I uploaded this November 2011. Man, so that's why I look so young, because it's 12 years ago. Fuck me sideways, honestly. This stuff does my head in when I put these old videos up, so... Justin, there's no way I do that. At my age, that's tempting fate. The number of high profile deaths this year who are younger than me. What I love about this one, where I stayed still, you see how many people were in the zombie parade. It just keeps going and going and going. And that's actually at faster than normal speed. This goes on for 8 minutes. Zafa, I don't get it either, honestly. You think Trump will die? Trump dying will be a big thing. Sorry, Safa, why is Melbourne zombie obsessed? I don't get it either. But also, I'm probably like 20 kilos lighter there. I'm not just 12 years younger. I'm probably 20 kilos lighter. Makes me a bit self-conscious. I love how many of them play along too and lunge in. I have so much fake blood on me. I feel like you're taking the piss there, Heine. You don't know that. Nope, it's thinning out finally. But there's Terry. That's someone I actually know. Terry does really full-on cosplay. Old school YouTuber too. That is a pretty big fantasy. But now I started walking. Oh, see, that's someone with really good makeup. Okay. Biggest news story. Well, that's going to be dictated by your own worldview. For some people, it would be the death of Queen Elizabeth, the coronation of King Charles. Certainly the most depressing, fucked up news story of 2023 is the war in Gaza. It's just fucking horrific. For some people, it's probably a scientific or medical breakthrough is their biggest story of the year. It's all skewed. Actually, you know what, Justin? I reckon for fun, we'll just do a search. Biggest news stories of 2023 autocompletes. CNN's top 100. ABC Australia's most read stories. That might be a bit less sensationalistic. The Voice. Yeah, actually, that was probably the biggest news for Australia. Ooh, second biggest. The woman who got charged with murder for all the people who died eating her mushroom meal. I feel like that was the second biggest story in Australia. I think the biggest story was The Voice. Second biggest was the mushroom poisoning. That's my take for Australia. There was a CNN one. Try that again. Here we go. Okay, what does CNN say were most read on their site? Who the fuck is Dammer? This is oh, the fucking the sub that crushed the people in it. Was the Queen's death last year? There you go. Well, so for some reason, some people, the coronation of Charles would be a big story. Zarpa, that's a quality way to spend time eating cherry. That fucking sub imploding. That was a pretty big one. Possibly one of the more important ones is all the Trump indictments. But for me, without doubt, just the worst, most fucked up story is the Gaza war. That's just fucked. But yeah, I think globally, aside from that, maybe all the Trump indictments and that stupid mini sub imploding and crushing all the people. I mean, Musk destroying Twitter was a thing. I don't think it was the biggest news story, but it was definitely a thing. Yes, spam in a can, Heine. Liam, you mean what am I literally doing at midnight, or do I have any goals ongoing for the new year? Midnight, I'm doing a shoey. The new year, we'll see. Yeah, I have to admit, the CNN list, which I assume is their most viewed things, is kind of shit. It's very. There were very silly ones. Does anyone remember the Chinese zoo's sun bear controversy, where people are deciding bears don't do that? That's someone in a suit. It was funny. It was stupid and funny. And yeah, the China balloon thing was a story. I just don't think it was a big story. God, you look at CNN's list, there are so many mass shootings in it. And Matthew Perry's death comes up a couple times. I still think the various Trump indictments and arrests and court cases are a very important one. The potential impact is very wide-ranging. I think the Australian ones were better. But anyway. The whole thing. Oh, God. I shouldn't have left this thing of Pringles in front of me. It's not going to survive the night, honestly. I don't know. There's still a fair bit in there. I don't want to eat a lot because it just looks gross when I do. But, eat a single chip. My big thing is any big stories happening today. Oh, yeah, of course, they've already had the early fireworks. Flooding in Coffs Harbour. Democratic Republic of Congo election. Not a Democratic Republic. Fun name. Speed camera operators begin a strike. Ooh. You'll love this. Woman's warning after risky act with cockatoo. It could be fatal. Okay, I need to know what someone did with the cockatoo that could have killed them. Was it sex? Warning about kissing pet birds after she nearly died. Looking after a weeks-old cockatoo. Looked after a nephew's pet bird. Bird displaying... it's not looking good. Oh, parrot fever. I thought she got bitten or something. It was like, no, it's one of those avian illnesses that can transmit to human. While she was battling her own survival, her bird, Jack, fell victim, rushed to the vet. And he had a short time left, but he pulled through. Mum recovered 9 days after intense treatments back at home. I mean, okay, I'm going to share this picture with you. No, actually, that's not what I meant. And to stop sharing that, I clicked on the wrong button just then. Like, you got to look at this picture. I'm just going to share this picture. This story, this woman who's apparently suffering life-threatening illness. Like, where are we? Let's look at her. Look, she looks like a model. She does not look like she's... The parrot, the cockatoo does not look good. But look at her. She looks like an influencer who thinks a breathing apparatus is chic. She looks like a model. That is such a weird picture. I just wanted to share that. Now it can go away. Yes, Justin, you've hit the nail on the head. People's Republic of China, People's Republic of Korea. Yeah, it is basically it's a cliche, but it's a truism that if a country puts democratic or republic or both in their name, odds on they are neither democratic nor a republic. They are almost definitely a dictatorship. You look at North Korea, China, Democratic Republic of Congo. It's usually a warning sign if they feel compelled to put democratic or republic in their country's name. It's overcompensating, basically. Yeah, well, Russia's a federation now. They're not even pretending. But it's kind of, I think it was some interpretations of USSR, Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. It's like, yeah, that was just the dictatorship that took over a bunch of countries. So it's usually a warning sign. Okay, I swear that thing with the cockatoo was not what I was expecting. Oh, who wants to know what the friendship horseshoe rule is that will apparently change the way you socialize? This sounds stupid, and I want to read it. Oh, okay. So this person's living in Byron Bay. So they're obviously a fucking idiot. Daughter got invited to daycare friend's 5th birthday. Great. When I got to the party, all the mums were acquainted with each other, sitting in a large circle. Their backs turned to me as I walked in. Stood a few meters away, waited awkwardly for a few minutes. Joined a smaller, less intimidating group with a nice little gap waiting slot in. Circles closed off leaves no room. A horseshoe has a small gap, but is more welcoming. This is the crux of the friendship horseshoe rule, an alternative to the friendship circle. Horseshoe theory changed the way you socialize. Women consider a close circle of friends invaluable. The idea of friendship horseshoe is to combat another thing that's prevalent: loneliness. Being open-minded about extending an invitation means someone struggling with loneliness can be included. Okay, this is actually just dumb and boring. If you're in a circle and a woman's standing alone, notice her, smile at her, move over a bit, say, come and join us. Okay, this is actually stupid and boring. I thought it might be interesting. As soon as it said Byron Bay, I was going, yeah, this is actually going to fucking suck. That's pretty bigoted of me, honestly, isn't it? Anyway, I'm going to see if there's anything else fun to read. We're getting closer. It's 11:34. Gillian Trigg says no one's copying Australian refugee policies. I don't know. Trump loved Australia's refugee policies. You know, the whole cruelty and locking people up thing. He thought that was awesome, which is, ugh, so fucked. So shameful. Oh, man, all those fucking people, probably in Melbourne too, but in Sydney in particular, Jesus. That's just so, ugh. Just like literally a million people crammed into that space does my head in, and I would have so much trouble dealing with it. God damn. Talk show host Jesse Kelly turns taking liberties with facts into an art form. I don't know who Jesse Kelly is. This is just going to be, yeah, no, actually, that's just going to be boring. I'm not going to read that. So, fuck it. Fuck it. So, you know, what's changed in relation to the USSR to the Russian Federation? Well, first, it has sway over a much smaller part of the world. In terms of autocracy and dictatorship, nothing's changed. It's just doing it over a smaller area. It was really funny how for a few years Putin played as if it's like, oh, no, it's going to be a democracy. And then he's just like, yeah, you know, I just like power. So fuck it. I'm in charge. And it's actually disturbing the level of support he legit has. I just remembered what I said at some point, and now do I want to do it? I probably do. Okay, I'm going to put in another video. I wanted to do my wow, where did I put the right thing? Wanted to do my clarified cocktail. You know what I thought would be fun? Look, I'm going to play this one just for a reminiscence. This is me and Aidsy at White Night. Okay, go look. This is a prank we did because we're doing a video and a bunch of young'uns thought we were just taking a photo, like a selfie. And I think this is actually pretty funny. But I'll show it to you. Where are we? But then there's another 5 minutes, and I'm going to go out and get some stuff. Okay, so this is White Knight. Let's go.
It's a video.
They thought we were taking a selfie and wanted to get on, so I got them to pose for a few seconds and then told them it was a video.
And the camera does that. And then it's Dalek like attached to my chest. It's a
weird anime thing attached to your back. Looks
Yeah.
kind of weird.
You are.
It's like
It's gross.
scientific railgun.
What?
Don't worry about it. They'll know. They'll know. Look it up. They'll know.
Alright.
It's an anime. Kids will dig it.
Like the kids. The kids. We're down with the kids. Throw a gang sign. What?
Anyway.
That's okay.
You're all good. So in the arts precinct.
Yeah. This is the arts precinct. We are crossing the river.
Which is a good thing. It's a good thing.
And
We're going to go a little bit further, aren't we?
yeah, we want the sound sculpture, don't we?
We do. Trumpets on them.
And that was further. We've got to cross another thing.
Yep.
It's a far and distant land.
And we're okay with that.
Yeah. And
We are okay with that.
oh my God, there are so many people, so many different people, and family in front with little baby, and I swear to God, I thought he had a little head growing out of his shoulder. He's got a homunculus.
Fucking hell. Right. I'm okay with that. Maybe. So, I don't know. It's a nice night. It's cooled down somewhat. Oh,
I think people stay the fuck away from me now. They're laughing maniacally.
which is good.
Yes.
What the fuck happened just there?
I just had a laugh.
No. There's a punch up. Did you see the punch up between the girls?
No, something happened. I didn't want to know about it.
It was brilliant. They just fucking, I love it, and two fucking go in about it. It's like, hello?
There was something.
And Melvin did what he usually does, politely stood back and went, oh, that's terrible.
I just kept walking.
Yeah. Well, you got to go. What
Yeah.
you supposed to do? Chick fight. If you turn your camera on, you become the perv that we really are.
Yeah. I don't know. People on fucking bikes. I suppose the crowd's dispersed a bit here.
Still.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's an alcohol-free event.
Yeah, we have not seen any drunk testosterone charged fuck knuckles around. No.
Not at all. Not tonight.
It's like alcohol-free event. Oh, what? So you closed the pubs? Is that what
Is that
happened?
what happened, man?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay. They didn't do that.
Wait, I did microphone. I can play more of that if you want. No, we were a little bit wired that night, Safa. And Justin, I get what you're saying, but technically, the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse doesn't enter public domain until after midnight in the US, which is a while longer. And I haven't really looked into it, so I don't know exactly what that means in terms of public domain, but it's like they finally stopped kowtowing to Disney and extending copyright interminably. Because it was a cultural crime. It was fucking vile. Yes, it's actually, you know what? I'll look it up. I will look it up. See if I can find a good source. Mouse. Mickey Mouse public domain. See if I can find a good source for it. Okay, I don't know if this is a good source, but let's see what The Guardian says. It's not the Mickey Mouse iconic centerpiece of countless elementary school, because that's a trademark. It's Mickey's original Steamboat Willie persona, a rat-like figure with spindly legs created by Walt Disney for the 1928 movie of the same name. Loss of exclusive rights to the historically important first draft of a character wanted to catch after millions of cut deep. Disney has a lot of things to worry about. Steamboat Willie's maybe not the top of the list. Company fought to preserve ownership of Steamboat Mickey, further lengthening track record, forceful copyright protection. Along with other companies seeking to protect intellectual property rights, lobbied for a Copyright Extension Act to be extended by 20 years. Again, this was an act of fucking cultural vandalism. And the hypocrisy because of Disney building their fortune on public domain stories is just fucked. Disney will continue to market the movie and its characters, means others are free to do so as they see fit. Video gaming company Fumi has released a gory trailer for a 2025 shoot-'em-up called Mouse. Features a skinny-limbed rodent with characteristics similar to the original Mickey as a bloodthirsty gangster. Black and white backdrop, period music, and atmosphere strikingly redolent of the 1928 classic. And yes, the expiration of Disney's exclusive rights to Winnie the Pooh, which had held since 1961. TSC's copyright expire. Modern versions of Mickey are unaffected. It's obviously going to be very stupid. That constant copyright extensions that Disney lobbied for are so fucked. Hey, Phil, dangerously talented. Playing Crazy in Steamboat Willie. Yes, so yeah, you can promote that cartoon and sell versions of it, but you certainly can't do the modern Mickey design. The old Mickey design is out of trademark. Yes, 15 minutes to go. Again, yes, the irony of all of Disney's, well, not all, but the overwhelming majority of Disney's inventory is built on public domain stuff. So the way they fucked up the public domain for 50 years is a fucking crime. It's a cultural crime. They are horrible, reprehensible scumbags. I'm just checking. How's my... Oh, wow. This is not going through. Which from a certain point of view is a good thing. Well, I guess I'm leaving this here overnight then. Okay, let me just do that. You go in there. Oh, how's that going? Okay, that is not what I expected, but what the fuck ever, honestly. Mrs. Angry actually went to bed. So I probably won't stay up much past midnight, quite honestly. So, but I am doing a shoey in just over 10 minutes. In a few minutes, I'll go and get the cider out of the fridge. Yes, you can use Winnie the Pooh because the original character is out of copyright, because the original character didn't actually look like the Disney character. So you can have a character Winnie the Pooh, but there are certain character design elements of the Disney version you can't use. That's okay. It's always been my reflex to call her, because like Ozzy, his first name. Yeah, actually, no, what you said is right. It's like Ozzy as the surname, but I've always just, also because I just called myself Mr. Angry. So she's Mrs. Angry. And there was the little Angries back when they were little. I love that dangerous town. Whole different reason you can't do Winnie the Pooh in China. Because you'll end up in a re-education camp. Someone did a horror film of Winnie the Pooh called Blood and Honey. Did it fun. Yes, because a bunch of dissidents in Hong Kong and China thought Deng looked like Winnie the Pooh. So it was used as mockery. So, yeah, you can get disappeared in China if you display images of Winnie the Pooh because they assume you're taking the piss out of glorious leader. No, I agree with you. Once you see people doing a comparison between Winnie the Pooh and Deng, it's like, yep, okay, I see it. You still remember the old WordPress page? That's when I thought I'd be a stand-up comedian. Yeah, and I went into YouTube. We are in a 10-minute countdown. I wonder if there's a page that does a countdown. NIA countdown. Melbourne. No, that's not it. See if I can find something with a clock that would just kind of be fun. Is it time and date? Oh, yep. This is one for us. Okay. We're going to jump in about 10 minutes. It'll be post midnight there. Oh, you've got people for dinner. Nice. It is next year soon. So, got an actual countdown happening here. 8 minutes 22. It's fucking a possum running through my roof while I talk here. Oh, there we go. It's bigger now. 8 minutes. Dang. We're getting there, aren't we? Oh, God, I'm not sure. Fucking StreamYard changed how the fucking thing works, and it still gets me. God fucking damn it, it annoys me that they did that. Right, I'm actually I'll put some elevator music on. Just put lo-fi on. I'm gonna go get my cider to be ready. All right, so 5 minutes to go. I am going to I'm going to see if I can record something that I can use for my YouTube cocktail channel. Raise, you made it back for the shoey. Counting down 6 minutes. Where are we? This one. So, oh, that's actually a good one. I like that. Oh, we're under 5 minutes. I think the 1 minute mark, I'm going to start talking as if I'm doing a video for my cocktail channel. Oof. Just the build up to this, it's ridiculous. I just had just like a shudder of horror. Like in 4 minutes, I'm gonna do a shoey. My booty. Well, we'll see. And then it's a question of how fucking soon I upload it. I might just fucking lose consciousness, and I'm not doing this before I go to bed. It's a question of when I get up in the morning, and I might not ever do it. I'm like, I don't know. I literally don't know. But we'll see. Oh my god. I am genuinely feeling some trepidation about doing this now. It's so close. Still an hour for you, Justin. I don't think I'm staying up for that hour. I think I'm going to do the shoey and probably go to bed, quite honestly. But we'll see. I'm not drinking all of this. Cider de Normandy. I'm so fancy And I'm going to waste this, but, what the fuck. That's the way it is. 2 minutes 46. Okay, Jesus. I think, I'm going to start pretending I'm doing this at about the 1 minute mark. Oh, look at that countdown. It's still going. Justin, you're going to refuse to recognize Queensland time because it's stupid. I think I should start doing it now, actually, the 2 minute mark. G'day, cocktail lovers. It's the countdown to New Year's Eve to New Year's Day. I'm on the east coast of Australia. We are one of the first populated places in the world to cross the threshold into the new year. New Zealand does it sooner than us, but there's not many that do it sooner than us. So I am doing a live stream on my original Angry Aussie channel doing this. And I want to share with you. I don't like champagne or sparkling wine, so I've got some sparkling cider. I'm going to pop the cork at midnight. But beyond that, the grand Australian tradition, I got talked into it. I'm doing a shoey. Now, this has become more widely known because the Australian Formula One driver, Daniel Ricciardo, has shared it with the world. I think it started at music festivals and rock concerts where some grungeos on stage would actually take off the shoe they were wearing and pour a beer into it or something and drink it, which, let's be fair, that's pretty disturbing. And okay, this boot probably looks a bit dirty. I haven't worn it for a while. I did go to some trouble to clean the inside. I didn't go to so much trouble to clean the outside of it. But because it's become somewhat of an Australian tradition to do a shoey, and I got talked into doing it. So you can see the countdown running down. I'll take the little cage off this. I'm also very bad at like popping corks because I don't do it very often. See how close to midnight I can, and I'm also paranoid. The bars behind me, I am very paranoid. It'll ricochet at a bad angle and hit my glass. Okay, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I almost got it perfect. Happy New Year. Oh, that did not go very far at all, but there was a decent pop. Okay, shoey time. I talked into this. Damn. I can hear fireworks going off outside. Ugh, against my better judgment, shoey. I don't know if my microphone's picking up the fire. This was ill-advised, honestly. But Happy New Year. I'm going with this was poorly advised. It's not a bad cider, though. Oh, my God. Happy New Year, one and all. I don't recommend doing a shoey. It's very weird. But I hope to see you through the new year. Until next time, cheers. Is there a funny taste? Like my previous adventure with cider was ham cider. That's shoe cider. I'm getting very definite notes of aged leather from that. It's like, oh, oh, oh. That was not good. And Dr. Abigail, you should not be sorry about chatting with your crush. Absolutely not. Oh my God. Okay, so this freaking side is going to sit here and go, oh man, I might do something else. Make a very expensive syrup with it. Oh my God. Now I've got the burpees from the bubbles. All right. Good Lord. That was a whole thing. Ugh. Oh, I feel like that was very ill advised. Oh, how's this going? This is just not fucking going. Okay. My milk clarified thing is very weird. I don't know what's happening. I'm just going to leave it. Fuck it. Okay, yeah, no. That's legit it. I survived till midnight. I did a shoey. I think that's Mrs. Angry saying Happy New Year. So, I'm going to go to bed. I feel like I was super responsible. I will do a ceremonial eating of the cherry. First cherry of 2024. It tastes good. I think that's a good sign for 2024 that the cherry's so yummy. I'm going to sign off. So you'll take care. I hope to see you lots in 2024. Well, as I was saying, I did the thing. Shoey got a bit of notoriety thanks to Daniel Ricciardo. Who else sent me? Someone's setting off fireworks locally now. Anyway, I am going to go. So thank you, fine people. Hopefully I'll see you another time.